welcome. The Darkmoon ruins. Such a good map. Oh, I forgot to disable this yesterday, apparently. And yes, whenever anyone wants to. What was the solution? Oh, right, I remember. I'm remembering. I love the fact that it's a spring cancel there. Like, that's so cool. Oh. Let's practice the second half because I haven't played this map since Tuesday. So. I actually don't know how fast you're supposed to be able to do this. Yes, hello and welcome. To the best music in the entirety of Celeste. Hello Goose, how you doing? Welcome in. Ah, okay. Ah. That second round ball bounce is hard. Well, how you doing? Might need to close the window just so I can actually read chat. Okay. I'll quickly do that. What is that corner correction bounce? I actually don't know if it's a corner correction, but it probably is. It's a bounce and a half at the very least. It's the signature mechanic of Darkmoon. It's one of the signature mechanics of Darkmoon runes. Darkmoon runes also has a few others. The slide on top mechanic is another signature one. Wait, I have to do a neutral bounce on the second one? That second bounce, look how precise that is. I have to get to that spring. Yeah, there's a reason why this is the first room I've actually been on it for a while on Darkmoon Ruins, because it's the first properly hard room to play. Yeah. Like, what is that corner correction bounce? Hell. It's very, very hell. It's very, very hard too. I have no clue why it's so hard to get around the top of this. Like, getting around the top and hitting the spring is so difficult. But yeah, so the quarter correction wounds, that's most common mechanic in Darkmoon Ruins. Got myself like 15 games. Whoa, lots of older games on Steam. Yeah, I have a hard time playing a lot of games. Hello, Mindsire. How you doing? Rockmine. Oh, I just realized the joke. Sorry, sorry, Mindsire. My brain, I apparently is not in the... my mental capacity for puns is non-existent, apparently. But... You guys, my Darkmoon is ruined! This level is such a good mix of not vanilla and non-vanilla, like, assets. For the visuals. It's just so good. I mean, there's a reason why people... I think this is like, out of the entirety of the hard list, this is the map I've been recommended the most. Like, I've seen, you should play Darkmoon Ruins more. I mean, you should, it's very, very good. Also, that second wounds is hell. Right, this and Vivid Abyss. Oh, and Most. I mean, I want to play Most at some point. Like, the Most series looks so good. I played, like, the first, like, the tutorial of Most CBCL, and I went, I want to actually do this for real. Oh, and I tried doing the Cauldron Challenge a little bit yesterday in Summit Downside. Let's just say, I'm not very good at Theotech. Apparently. Because my ability to consistently do a flipping Theovator is non-existent. What's your... Those are, like, Darkmoon Ruins, Vivid Abyss, and Most seem like such different themes. Like, they seem... You got, like, halfway through CBCL? Yeah. All I know is CBCL is that, like, it's, like... Like, mostly it's just high GM. Like, it starts out relatively just high GM, and it just goes more difficult from there. And then you have Perfection at, like... GM +1. Oh, well, that was a failure. Halfway through CPCL. Yeah. I couldn't get past the core super because getting the right amount of height was just... Format is just very hard. You get spring cancel too early? There? Okay. Oh, hit that spring too early. Yeah, CPCL looks like a lot of fun. I just haven't played anything near that hard yet. I still think Psychokinetic is probably the hardest map I've played. That or Garden of Putara. I mean, I'll change pretty quick because I'm planning on playing all of GM. interesting. Also, the falling onto the springs is difficult. The hard list. All I know is that the newest hard list map is, like, so, like, short. What is it called? Serotonin, right. Serotonin looks like such a wacky map. It also looks like hell to play. Ah, okay. Ooh. Also, I really want to know the technical reason why these bounces work. Because I've been doing them a lot in this level. Oh, right, that's the spring cancel with the right dash. Oh, that is right, and then finally the slide tech. I did the slide tech even though it wasn't needed in Fractured Iridescence on one of the screens. Vivid Abyss. Trying to remember which one Vivid Abyss is, because I've watched a lot of the Heartless maps. I don't remember exactly which one is which. Oh, right, okay, I remember. Vivid Abyss is the one by Zucchini. Yeah. I have noticed that different creators have pretty consistent styles. Like, it's pretty obvious that, like, what maps... Like, I think I could see what the commonality between the maps that Kebab worked on is. Okay. Let's actually see if we can do this. That spring is annoying on my zucchini. What is the consistent, like, through line, like, style-wise? Like, the only developer one I know the only map maker I know much about consistently is that Dadbod maps are usually text spam. And I don't believe I've played an I Am Dadbod map either. Well, actually, unless he has any maps in intermediate, because I didn't get very far in advanced in Spring Collab. So I never got to his map, which looks very difficult. I never even got to Neum. Probably should play Neum. I still find it funny that Neum... Ooh! GLV. My only experience with V is the V references in Strawberry Jam. Both the intermediate tower dead mod map in every difficulty, then that means I've played 2 of them. And oh wait, is that mod's intermediate map one of the summits? Because I think I might have remembered that one as the hard summit map. Because there were the Spring Collab maps were, let's just say there was less diversity, which seems interesting. Like at that, but like, I mean, it's supposed to make sense when like you look at the credits between Strawberry Jam Collab and Spring Collab, and it's like very few maps in Spring Collab had more than like 3 people working on them. Whereas, then you go look at Strawberry Jam, it's like, every map has, like, at least 5 people. As many as, and I think at the high end, it's like 20. It's like, yeah. These maps are, like, of course there's a difference in quality. There's, like, there's a lot more people available to make assets. So even if the gameplay is similar, even if the gameplay was similar quality, there'd just be more art made. I wonder how big like the tile set for Strawberry Jam would be. Oh. Can I stop hitting that? All I remember of beginner SJ is the my favorite map of the beginner SJ was the silhouette map, I think. Oh, what's your favorite thing thus far about playing V? I think the original intent for SJ was that everyone would have the ability to make 1 map per lobby, like they did in Spring Collab. And then they had enough people signing up for mappers that they had to reject mappers and start rejecting people. So it's like, oh. Which I only know because what YouTube recommended me, the DadBot videos about setting up for SJ. Ah, that flipping thing. Oh, I love that synth. Yeah. I think when I write music, I usually prioritize making the synths before I do anything else. So, I mean, I'm usually doing 8-bit synths because that's the style I like. I like chip booms. Really? Okay. DadBot. Yeah. But yeah, like the number of maps and I remember in Spring Collab that had like their own distinct assets, I think was relatively low. I suppose like the Celeste modding community became a lot bigger when after Spring Collab, and that probably is why SJ got a lot of people signing up for it, which I still find like hilarious that like Why did they have to say no to people? Because they were worried about the fact, we're worried about actually being able to, like, have all the maps, you know, load. Which they were right to, considering, like, I think S-Chain in its current form is 2.5 gigs for it and all the helpers. Sometimes I'm like, why can't I? Okay, so that's the annoying thing right there. When I'm intentionally trying to buffer, I don't. When I am not intentionally trying to buffer, I do. It's fun. I really want to actually hit that thing. Because that spring is so difficult to hit. I want to practice this because apparently I haven't. Wait. What is the Dadmod GM map then? Though I do find it interesting that I think for S Spring Collab. Okay, we got through all the second half. But yeah, I Forest of the Ancients. Oh, that makes sense, actually, based on what I've heard of Forest of the Ancients. Haven't actually seen gameplay of Forest of the Ancients, so I'm not super familiar with it. What the heck? That one jump is so hard. That was perhaps a little bit. Oh. Well, I got there twice in a row, so. But yeah. All I know about Photo is it's the GM level with the longest screens, which impresses me considering flipping. What is the level? Temporal Tower exists. Why? Problem with the slides is that I anticipate jumping, and thus I end up jumping too early all the time. But yeah, it's impressive because flipping Temporal Tower, oh, those screens. Have you played Temporal Tower? Because like I think I played like a decent amount of like the first screen, and I just that's one of those screens where I think like I beat because of how inconsistent I can be. I'd just be on that screen forever just because it's like, hey, what the, why am I not neutraling? Because I'm not thinking of it as a neutral. Was I too low? Or did I just forget to dash? Da, 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 da. I love the fact that Darkmoon Ruins has, like, what? I think it's a full album worth of tracks. Because, like, I'm fairly certain, like, I'm fairly certain that this is the checkpoint. Each checkpoint has a different track. At least I'm fairly certain that one and two have different tracks, just because those are the ones I've actually played in. Why did I forget to hold up? Wait, I thought I let go. Okay, somehow didn't neutral that. Why is it that sometimes I get, like, no height from that jump? Sometimes, oh, it's because I'm, like, holding jump different amount of times, holding grab different amount of times, and I'm having a hard time actually telling whether I'm doing anything different because, Oh, I jumped too late for that bounce. I was like, wait, why did I not bounce? I need to look up why these bounces work. Finally. Okay, bounce, reverse wave dash, bounce, slide on top. What? Are they telling me that I need to do that type of bounce? Maybe, okay. I need to get bounce off that spring, bounce, okay, corner kick, bounce in the spring, dash up into that, reverse wave dash, bounce. The hell is this room? But I actually managed to get out of it. Photo. This room doesn't seem near as... I'm seriously wondering whether that... Let's see if this works, just walking up here. Okay, that does seem to work. But yeah, the previous room was probably one of the harder rooms. That's... Oh. I think this is our first corner kick. I think this is the first corner kick we've had. Okay, can I make sure... Yeah, okay. Flipping buffered climb jumps when I don't want them. I mean, I have used buffered climb jumps purposefully to cheese a few rooms, I think. But using them unintentionally? Not... Also, these forced fastballs, because they chose to do this, is... What am I supposed to... Am I supposed to grab on this side? Because that seems most natural. Yeah, no, that definitely seems more natural to do that than the other option. I'm also betting that the speedrun here does something particular here. It does one of those bounces that you get taught in the GM gym in SJ. Which I don't know if are required anywhere in SJ. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. I definitely have to grab the one side. Actually, I think we're reaching the point at which my ability to read these rooms is gonna slowly but surely shrink. Just because the difficulty is going up. Like, cause we're at high expert or low grandmaster now. Very low grandmaster, if it is. Can I, please? Huh? Thanks for the good luck, Yersu. Welcome in. How you doing? It is definitely one of my favorites. I thought I got enough height. Okay. So the problem here is I don't know how you're supposed to do this corner kick. I'm assuming you corner kick there. So you bounce, grab it, go, and then slide around under, climb up. Right, there's the invisible jump through to make the corner kick easier. The funny. Get into the spring. Things. Finish your Pummer full clear last night, so you're relieved to be done with that. GG Pummer full clear. GG Artless. Because that... Oh, Pummer full clear. Plumber full clear is gonna be a hard one for me. Especially flipping extra ball, since I'm not actually... Oh, that's what you do. Okay, just dash across then under and then corner kick. And because of the thing, you can just do it and it'll look like you do the corner kick off of nothing. Pummer full clear. What's your favorite berry in Pummer? Easier than thought because you found a really good cheese strat for it? Extra ball. I remember what... I remember how... All I remember is how Ambrosia did it. Which was, I think, kind of a silly strat. Done because he was not a big fan of the non-floating moon block. Oh, I have to do an... Oh, this is a tight bounce. Okay, I love Darkmoon Ruins just because it turns flipping bounces from like a intermediate tech to an expert tech. Probably first berry because you just like the room it's from. Which one's the first berry? Because I remember, let's see, there's the one where you have to bounce around to collect all the coins. Extra ball, malfunction. I can't seem to recall any others. Oh, and then there's the one that's in the room that the route is. That's just in the middle of level 4. Ah. Oh, that corner kick. I am so glad they put made it go from really hard to do the corner kick. Oh, I bounced too high. One that's just, yeah, that berry is cool. Huh, wait, does Plumber only have 4 berries? Because I'm just realizing I don't remember of this. Which I suppose, considering it's Plumber. Rebound and extra ball are cool, but next a little awkward. Ah, okay, so there's 4. There's 5. And cool, but a little awkward. Kind of dumb, but not crazy hard. Yeah, malfunction is basically just... Can you hit all the 1 frames and all the 2 frames? Can you hit all 8 inputs in one go? Can you? Well, considering it's basically human RNG to hit a 1 frame, and they're only 1 frames because of the flipping lack of freeze frames, which is one of those things where it's like, huh? Last 1 frame first try. Whoa. GG malfunction then. And that's, yeah. Hit it more if that didn't happen, yeah. I think the biggest fluke I've faced is the fact that I did paint silver yesterday. And I flipping somehow fluked it from room 11 of 34. I just did the last 2/3 of paint first try. Paint silver. I have no clue how that happened. But it did. I was actually tempted to comment on it, like, midway through the double dash section, and I just went, I'm not gonna do that. No. Like, I did a decent number of, like, normal practice. I did, like... Actually, no, I did not do a decent number of normal practice runs. I did, like, 5. I did, like, 5 practice runs without the berry. And then I did that. I'm not to choke on these flags of paint, but I definitely didn't flip 2/3 of it. Yeah, those paint is one of those silvers where the problem isn't that it's like super hard to like. It's not like it's hard. The problem is it's long. So you have to it's like you have to be very lucky not to make any mistake, super big mistake. Ah! 2/3 of it, yeah. To tell you the truth, I don't know how that happened beyond well, I mean, partially just because I wasn't super distracted by chat, so that helped a little bit. Then, I think I had more trouble with, I mean, the silvers I'm least looking forward to is the puzzle levels, since those are the most boring silvers, since it's just like, I'm in a room, I look up the solution, I do I learn the solutions, those, like, that's the problem with, like, puzzle games, is that they don't work on repeat. Yeah. They're just boring. I'm holding up. I wonder I wonder where the instant crumble blocks are originally from. Because they're so cool. The puzzle silvers, yeah. I think the other hard, like, the other long one would be, the other hard beginner silver is gonna be, Switch to Vista. Just because I think it's the other longer beginner. Like, it and Paint, I think, have the most rooms. Well, okay. Technically, Switch to Vista doesn't have a lot of rooms. Technically, it reuses multiple rooms along your path. But yes, hello, Maxi Crescent. How you doing? Welcome to me. How did I have a dash? Okay, I somehow actually was on top when I did that jump. Okay, I actually just was like, okay, that didn't look like I did it. Yes, how you doing? Dun, dun, dun. What was your favorite beginner silver? Really? You finally got your hands on strawberry jam? Ooh, GL strawberry jam. It is. Strawberry jam is such a challenge. A lot of fun doing Paint Silver, yeah. It's easier mods than Shift D SJ. Reasonable! I mean, the only really easy mod I've heard of is Cat Isle. I think most... And then there's... I think the other... And then, like, the next easiest is, like, Spring Collab, then Glyph? Like, I don't know many easy mods. Far more dedication. Yeah. I mean, SJ has the advantage of, like, if you want to, each lobby is a good ending. A pretty decent ending. And, like, it's not like you need to, it's like... Far more dedication. Yeah. It has the advantage of, like... It has some advantages, I think, but yeah, reasonable. Yeah. And beginner took, takes, 10 hours at most. And the only reason I took that long is because I was, chatting and doing other stuff. Also, Drop Soul and Gifts from the Stars, which I had to have a lot of help from chat. Oh yeah, I want to do it because I want to complete it, because I am mad. I am, anyone's decision to 100% SJ is, I think, is a ridiculous, mad, and all-around insane decision. It also seems like a lot of fun for me, so there's a reason why I am going for it, but I still need to get some of the berries from Expert and Advanced. Though I'm not looking for... The floating point berries are one of those cases where it's they look super fun, and also I'll be stuck on one of them for hours and hours. Advanced berries are not gonna be hard anymore. After 100 hours of Expert. Yeah. Why did I not get the flipping non-buffered climb jump? Are pretty cool. Yeah, floating point. Those berries definitely seem up there. I also, I think I full cleared Complex. Really want to full clear, Psychokinetic. Because Psychokinetic was just up there. Same thing with Overgrown Lynn. Because both of those are levels where I really like them, and I want to just get the full clear. Yeah. Hey Avery, how you doing? Thanks for the parrot heart. Am I pressing jump too early? Probably. I need to press jump when I hit Lynn has some cool berries. Gotta do that one last night. Ooh. Yep. I think I did, like, one of the overgrown Lynn berry. No, was that? Or was that? I mean, Mubble, I hope I have all the berries, because I kind of don't want to do Mubble. Just because Mubble took forever. Thanks. How are you doing, Avery? You! Hello, Jeff. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome into me experiencing checkpoint 2 of Darkmoon Ruins. Mubble berries? Oh, berries. Okay. Crap. I only think I got one of them. The only ones I know, I full cleared, Ethereal Ascension on first playthrough because I was like, this is a fun map. May as well. There's 2. We're gonna have to double check that, aren't we? Yeah, but the plan today is to see if I can get to checkpoint 3. Which, is looking less realistic by the minute, but then again, part of that is, these rooms are just hard. Really? I almost dived into that. What? Mubble. Also, Jeff, you have some very interesting greetings. I full cleared stuff I like the most. And honestly, I don't have anything I disliked. Oh, I also full cleared Clockwork first playthrough because it was just worth it. Those berries are 100% worth every bit of effort, even if the last berry took a little longer than it should have. That last berry is so cool in Clockwork. Da da. Da da da. Also, when I went back and did gift from the flipping gift from the stars. You know what the annoying thing with gift from the stars are? One of the berries is hidden in the meanest way, and it's just like, but what? How are you supposed to discover that the middle berry exists? How? GD and now you should get the hard stuff instead of the easy stuff. I mean, that's something of taking breaks. They are important for resting your hands. They also aren't. They're not great for. They're not great for your skill. Especially the higher skill you are. That's the fun thing with high skill. High skill means the quicker you lose that skill. Somewhat. To an extent. How it should be. Sucking at the hard stuff instead of easy. Yeah. I don't know if... I mean, actually, yeah, that's the thing that happens for me. Considering I've died to the last flipping I've died to the last input of one of the rooms in Fractured Iridescence so many times. The where you do the bunch of climb jumps, because for some, taking short breaks can be helpful for use individual rooms. Yeah, that's like that's a, yeah, like it's nearing break time anyway for me, so that's me good. Yeah. Sleep buff, yeah. That's the fun thing with a lot of rooms. Rooms that I'm like, ah! Are also nowhere near as bad. And sleep buff. That is that's one hard bounce to get yourself in line for. Okay, not buffer. Alright, let's drink some water. Strat. Space UK strat? No. Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, well, that's just, like, the primary reason I do the difficult, like, yes, half of why I do the difficult stuff is like, oh, I want the people to be like, oh, that's a cool achievement that she did. The other half is, I want to, you know, do the fun thing. Because, like, this map is fun. It's also just cool. It just also makes for a cool achievement. Oh, well, that was interesting. I think that was a camera, not a lag. That I just forgot the fastball. Okay. And I remember it is fun because I want to improve a bow. Do the hard bios for yourself. Yeah. Like, that's the whole thing. Pushing yourself to do harder things? Yeah. That's why I want to eventually, like, I have what I call I might do another save state run after break. Oh, okay, remember to actually fastball, that's good. Oh, okay, got to the corner kick. But also, it's break time, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Break buff. Weaker than sleep buff, but still good. Definitely, it definitely is a very useful buff for myself. Allows me to rest my hands and rest my eyes. Let's do saves. Let's see. So, just for myself. That corner kick is a little mean. That corner kick is still a little mean. Also, do any of y'all know why these wall bounces actually work? Because they are still... Okay, right, I was too close. I ended up higher than I'm used to. Nope, you don't? Yeah. Someone said earlier that they had like corner correction. I'm like, maybe? Because like, they still work even if you do a neutral bounce. Like, you don't have to hold any directions. Certain... Yeah. Well, let's say wall bounce pushes you a certain X distance away from the wall. Ah! Interesting. Explains why you can do a neutral bounce, then. Which you know, there's a ceiling that stops your vertical momentum. Ah, so you get the distance... So you get less height than a normal bounce, too. Interesting. Stonks and momentum, yeah. It's a very cool mechanic. It's used quite a lot. I think it's... In Checkpoint 1, it's literally, I think, basically all the platforming is wall bounces. Checkpoint 2 is where you get introduced to a few other mechanics. Okay, all wall bounces and the occasional spring cancel. Spring cancel and a few other mechanics, but like mostly it's wall bounces. Loves those types of wall bounces? Yeah. It is the mechanic of Checkpoint 1. Each checkpoint appeared, I think, thus far has introduced like a couple mechanics. And not many more. Okay, really? This room should not be this hard, but, I mean, I suppose... I'm used to spending a while, and I keep making minor mistakes, so... But yeah, like, like, I've watched people playing, like, the later checkpoints, and it's like, yeah, they still have those bounces. Even amongst, like, the input density, there's still these bounces. Good. Finally. They never go away, lol. Okay. Spring bounce, reverse wave dash, dash into that spring. Is that a corner kick? That's probably a corner kick. Corner kick. Reverse wave dash. Oh! Reverse wave dash, wall bounce, get up there. Bounce. Oh, right, let that fall. Wave dash. Grab that, jump around, wall bounce, win. Thanks for the GG. This room looks easier than the previous two. This room seems easier. Do I want to dash down? Probably. Yeah, dashing down makes no sense there. I'm wondering. Yep, there's a... there's an invisible... Yeah. The Is this the first map? What is the first map that did the invisible, the invisible jump-throughs? I think I'm spring canceling too early there. Yeah, first map. Ah, that's the silliest. The best part about these. Yeah. I mean, I love the fact that the map that became the, like, low end of the hard list difficulty-wise is the map that's the map that oh, that bounce there is gonna be a pain. I mean, bounces are usually pretty difficult. That yeah, no. The choice to use those turns these corner kicks from, like, really, really precise. I think corner kicks are normally, like, really small number of frames and pixels available to you. Especially if you don't demo them. And then, with these, it's like... Right, and then I... Oh! Ooh. Wait. How many... That's gonna be fun to get around to that one, that other round, that second rounds. No, don't dash down. Okay, that's pretty easy. So that appears to be possible. I just messed it up. Da, 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 da. Oh, this level's so pretty. I just, Da, da, da. One of my favorite things when watching people is like watching Nins be like, when doing a challenge, be like, wait, how many frames is this trick? Is there a frame that exists? And it's just like, is there a frame that exists? Such a funny thing to say about any challenge, because it's like, yes. Can I remember that I need to do that later? Alright, you're out. Have a good night, Jiff. Sleep tight. I mean, this map came out, what, 9 months ago? But also, have y'all seen gameplay of Serotonin? It's the newest hardlist map. Oh yeah, you watched a little of it? Yeah. It looks so painful, but also, like, there's like there's so many checkpoints. Like you have a checkpoint per trick, basically. By that you mean watch all of it, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I think this looks impossible, but like it would be. They played it before it was on hard list, yeah. Like it looks, I think it could be doable. Very doable. It looks very doable. If you were meant to do it all in one go, no. But I mean, yeah, that's serotonin for you. Not playing it, yeah. That's one of the things about the hard list where it's like, it looks doable. Doesn't even look like it'd be that bad just because of the fact that they give you checkpoints so often. Yeah. Like the good thing about it is that you only have to get every trick once, because you basically get a checkpoint per trick. That's also the bad thing about this map. It's like 2 jumps, and still hard list. Yeah, well that's because each jump is like frame and pixel perfect. And like, fun or too hard, yeah. Somehow, yeah. I mean, it's on there because, probably for the same reason that like, Atone the Flower used to be on the hard list, back when it was still on Game Banana. It's just because it looks like a very similar style of map. But like, Atone the Flower used to be. Atone the Flower. Which is which also looks like pure hell to platform. I think we're already at the point where it's starting to feel... I'm trying to remember what checkpoint it's supposed to start being like Grandmaster difficulty. Because it's definitely starting to feel like it's pushing up. Hardless, dashless maps. Reasonable. Yeah, reasonable. It's like, a lot of the reason they're hardless is just like stuff like setless ceiling pops, 8 jumps, 7 jumps, 5 tiles. That type of stuff. It's like, well, that's just kind of boring reasons for them. Okay. I'm not jumping quickly enough for that bounce, actually. Like, I think I'm in the right positioning. High expert for checkpoint 2 and 3, the GM from 4 to 6, yeah. Like, checkpoint 1 is, like, advanced for, like, the first few rooms. It's like, yeah, no, this is easy, this is doable, this isn't bad. And then you get to, like, later checkpoint 1 and you're like, oh, this is, like, expert, this is hard. Which is, I think, kind of interesting. Also, I need to practice this second bit. I need to get to that bounce. What the heck? I'm delaying my jump too much. Some really weird spring cancel rooms. Really easy to make really hard, really bad dashless maps, yeah. Like, between the hardest dashless map and Election D. Election D looks more annoying to play, but that's just because Election D seems more like a shitpost. Then Dashless Plus. Like, they don't... Neither of them look fun. It's just that... Of the two, the one that looks more interesting... Dashless Plus at least has... interesting platforming? Yeah. 118% doesn't look... is the only one that doesn't look bad. Like, 118%... 118.71, whatever. That one doesn't seem like a crazy. The main... I know enough to know that whenever I play Avian Ascension, it's gonna be hell, because I've literally never done a ceiling pop on purpose. Or I don't even think on accident either. I don't think I've ever done a ceiling pop, and that map has a lot of ceiling pops. I mean, there's setup, so... No, don't... Ah! Yeah. Oh, that's a grab the neutral. Oh, right, this map actually... That's the other thing this map requires of you. Doesn't actually... A lot of the the funny thing is, this map teaches you most of its mechanics. Teaches you a lot of the things it requires you to do, but not all of them. Okay. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Closest to being enjoyable, yeah. Most of most of the maps that you have a dash look fun, with the exception of, I mean, the garbage versions and Crystal Garden and what is the other one? Oh, D1, D7. Those ones all look... Well, I mean, Crystal Garden is just a proud example of... The only reason it's GM plus 2 is the fact that it's just badly designed. Like, if it weren't as precise, as awkwardly precise as it was, it maybe be a Grandmaster map at best. It'd be like red Grandmaster or something. Maybe yellow. But because it's awkwardly set up and all the setups are bad. Because I've heard of some of the setups, how bad the setups are in that map. It's like, it's only 4 rooms! It's also only 4 rooms. Ba-da-da. No, that's the funny thing with Crystal Garden is it's unlike like LXVI. Like LXVI and D1D, it looks impressive. It's just an impressive feat to do that level. Dashless Plus is like, that looks hard. Yeah, it's also just kind of boring. Crystal Garden is like, wait, why is that hard? And then you have, and D1D7 is like, huh? Like, D1D7 just looks like you're doing a bunch of blind rooms for most of it. Nope. Nope. Forgot. Like, that's the thing with D1D7. Like, a lot of the challenge outside of, like, what, 2.5K3? 2K3? Like, there's a few, like, really hard levels and screens in D1D7, and then most of the screens are just like, hey, do you know how what this room have you looked up how to do this room? Because it's an Etzlag map, and thus not super fun, like, to read. Like, it's not, like, it's one of those maps that relies on you having played D1D7. No, 7D1D, which, I mean, 7D looks like fun. I know enough to know that I should play D1D7 first. No, 7D1D first. 7D, then 7D1D, then D1D7 in that order, and probably not the third. Just because I'm fairly certain that I'd end up taking a long amount of time, though. The difference in clear times between people for 2K3 is ridiculous. It's like, I think at the fastest end it's like 10 hours, and then at the slow end it's like 115. Probably because it's it's basically RNG for a human. Old 70 and started old 71D, but not being 70. Yeah. I would like to play 70. That would require me actually putting in the effort to actually beat 60. Same thing with 90. 90 also is one that I really want to play. Just need to actually just schedule playing 60 and... Right, wait, I need to not wait that long. Do have to estimate, yeah. I mean, 90? Especially the new 90. Especially the version 90 that's actually, like, people play now. Looks so good. Like, you have all the summit portions. Recon, like, every single section looks fun. It's also, like... what, 300 rooms long? Something like that? And the Moonberry is, like, impossible to do blind. Like, mostly Spider Fate. Fun to see all of it, yeah. Won't say much. All I know is that Moonberry does not seem doable without looking up at least where the keys are. I keep blaming... oh, wait. Wait, I have a question. I'm guessing that you can't do that. Can you not do wall bounces during the dash attack for these weird these wall bounces? Because you can, like that's why you can do the delayed wall bounce thing that they teach you in GM Gym. You believe you can, but you're not sure. Okay. Well, then I'd probably just... nah, probably just ending up jumping way too late. Dash before you hit the ceiling. No. Jump before you hit the ceiling. Oh! Okay. One tile jump. I suppose you do have the buffer frames for the jump as well. Which buffer frames are so good. I mean, the only reason maps like, CBCL and LXVI are possible to play, which I think is really good design. Like LXVI manages to have a screen that's harder than 2K3 without actually being unfair like 2K3. I mean, the final of Dashless Plus looks so hard to play. And apparently they've, like, improved the strats for Dashless Plus, but a lot since that playthrough. Though, obviously, no one's finished it since then, considering the only clear thus far is Dan. Let's drink some water. I love this map. Like, it's space horror plus really hard platforming in a really good combination. And then you have the fun, like, almost like 80s style music. Good. Okay, to grab that corner... Wait. Am I meant to corner kick? No, I meant to slide on top and then hyper. Okay. Get up to there. Oh. Bounce. Fall down. Wall bounce. Wave dash. Oh, wait. No, okay, this isn't that room. No, wait, that room's not until the end of flipping checkpoint 3. That's rain. Okay. Wave dash. Bounce there. Go around. Bounce there. What? Oh, spring cancel. Fast fall. Jump off the side. Dash in. Fun. Okay. Okay. Oh, that really actually, this is actually really easy. Okay, this start isn't too bad. Oh. I love the fact that it looks like you wave dash when you do. Is that a okay, that probably will be easier to reverse, apparently. No, not. No? Okay, how do I get that set up for nicely? Why did I ultra? Why did I ultra? This doesn't even look like an ultra. Oh, I really love these. Oh, look at this. Like, I love the fact that, like, a lot of this is, like, you have, like, this has farewell assets, chapter 2 assets, and a whole bunch of, like, custom stuff. Like, it's just such a good mix of stuff. And such a creative use of stuff. Like, the deco in this level is genius. That wall bounce is gonna be pain. Okay, well, that wall bounce, other wall bounce. Oh, and then the ending. Ooh, that's an ending and a half. Oh. That is a cool ending. Wait, can I? Don't even have the fastball. Okay, that is cool. The king. Yeah. No, this is a good one. Okay, that's gonna be a hard one. Oh, getting to that wall bounce. But yeah, no, the start isn't that bad. I still love the fact that you can do this slide on top thing. Like, it's still so funny. That room was easy. Yeah, I had to... Oh. Wait, no. Aww. So unkind. Wait a second. Yes? Yeah? Yeah, okay, okay. Wait, is there anything up there? Oh, there might be something up there. Oh, how would I get up into that that area? Actually. Aw, there's nothing. Wait a second, there appears to be something up there. Maybe. Where am I? Yeah, appears to be something up there. Okay. Yeah, that... Can you get there? I wonder how you'd get up there, though, from this one. That actually seems like it could work. I also love these flipping neutrals. Is that Wait, could I? No, I don't think I can get over far enough that I can dash up. But we definitely want the lore, because just as much as I'm here for the platforming, I'm also here for the story. Wait. Do I land on top and then jump up and dash up? Yeah, let's see if we can do that. Yes. Maybe? Do I want to do like a failed super or something? Probably not. This isn't Grandmaster after all. Purposeful failed supers. are not exactly a... Well, I mean, this is for a secret, so it being a whatever thing seems perfectly reasonable. Oh. I mean, my other favorite thing about this map is it doesn't explicitly teach you this mechanic. Wait. Am I supposed to go... Wait, is that double dash crystal? Is that double dash spring? No, that isn't. Okay, if that was a double dash string, I'd be like, wait, do I have to get like a double dash there? This is difficult. I'm familiar. Oh. I'm just still giddy about just the background here. Oh. One of the things I'm planning on doing eventually is making my own map. I don't know how difficult it would end up being, just because I'd be like, there's a good chance that that I would try and see if I could get people to play test, just because I think I'd end up making it way too hard. Like, I think I'd end up making a really difficult, unintentionally, or, well, I mean, I'd want it to be difficult, but I don't know if I think I might accidentally make, like, a unfunly difficult map. Oh, if I get less distance, maybe. Oh, if I get cleaner neutrals, I might actually be able to just... No, cleaner neutrals, and I might be able to do this a lot easier than I thought. Yeah, no, that would work. Yep. I love how unconfident I was in that. Oh, the muffled music for the lore. Cannon's Log number 4. Half of the first moon base has been set up, prioritizing power generators, living quarters, fabricator bays, and research centers. We've started recruiting outside people, providing a large sum of money to those willing. In addition, we have started also recruiting ex-convicts. Doubtful ones will be given a second chance. Today, we have sent out our largest expedition team yet. Name of team, Luris. End log. I'm hoping that we haven't missed any lore thus far. We probably have. Time to actually do the room, though. Wait. This doesn't seem that bad. Oh, right, that's a wounce. I forgot about the fact that there's the wounce set up there. Any of y'all, portmanteau unenjoyers? Or, what's y'all's favorite for those portmanteaus? Because there's a lot of funny ones. There's a few, there's some I use, some I don't use. Portmanteau unenjoyers, yeah. People who aren't the biggest fan of the fact of the Celeste community's habit of making unusual portmanteaus. And also putting Gultra in the flipping GM gym. I loved watching Carrie's reaction to that. How she just avoided using the word Gultra so many times. It's just so good that they decided, hey, we'll just put the flipping thing that we'll put our position very clear on these portmanteaus. It's so funny. Also, I love the lore. I don't have a great memory for it, so whenever I watch the, whenever I start editing this, I'm gonna be re-exposed to the lore. Culture is just natural to you. You forget it's a portmanteau. Yeah. I mean, my favorite one I've picked up is saying Cobnob. Okay, we're gonna need to... my favorite one is Doltra. I mean, I like Doltra a lot just because it's like delayed Ultra. Doltra. You forget? Yeah. Just... I don't know. My favorite portmanteaus are the ones where it's like... that get Simradian to put the... Man, did it get horny in here, sign up. Nope, let's just try and get to that. Past that wave dash. DMR, nice. Welcome in, Block of Butter. How are you doing? We're talking, portmanteaus a little bit. This level is so good. That bounce is also pain. Also, I love the fact that this level just assumes that you know reverse wave dashes. You know, it also teaches you wave dashes, so it's just like... my favorite mechanic it teaches you is the slide on top mechanic. Have you played DMR yourself? Forgot about... yeah, twice. Ooh. My main question then would be, how much faster was the second playthrough? Because guaranteed it would be a lot faster than first. Technically, this level, I actually had already played, like, Checkpoint 1 before I started this. I love seeing people. Wait, what? Oh, I see where that... Oh, that's actually not that bad. Yeah, okay. It's like 7 hours faster. Yeah, reasonable. That makes a lot of sense. I think any repeat playthrough of any level is... with few exceptions, like, I'm fairly certain that any of the, like, advanced or even experts would take less time second playthrough. But, like, I doubt that there's much room for faster with my beginner playthrough levels, because most of them, with the exception of if I speedrunning, they don't want to have a video if you're clear, so you rebeat it. Yeah, reasonable. I am recording for a video for this. Now, it's gonna be fun to try and get myself to actually edit. I think whenever I actually start editing... Wait, what? Is... Oh. Oh. That's gonna be fun. Wave dash... What's that? Oh. Huh? Okay, so I need to have a dash there so I can do that bounce. I want to wave bounce there. Oh, wave dash, dash into that spring, bounce, go around. Or, no, wave dash, bounce, fall into that, bounce, bounce, spring cancel, neutral, neutral, wave dash, use spring, reverse wave, neutral, neutral, get up to that double dash crystal somehow. Oh, with my dash, and then use the dashes to win. I read the room, apparently. I think I've become a lot better at reading rooms than I used to be. Yeah, no, this isn't that bad. Da, da, da. I want to ask what y'all's favorite checkpoint music is in... Oh. Oh. Da 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 da. Ba da. This level's still number one level. Oh. Oh. You know, there's this. I love the fact that whatever screen I start the stream with, I'm like, this screen is hard, and then all the other screens are like not that bad. It's like, that's an interesting contrast. Also, I love the fact that like, this room is so readable. So readable. But yeah, I definitely want to know what y'all's favorite checkpoint music is. Because I'm fairly certain that each checkpoint has its own track. You know, like, each checkpoint is also, like, I think variations on the same, like, use, like, the same, like, common musical motif and such. Which the motif is so good. Probably 5 or 6. Ooh. I kinda get that. Thus far, I think the music has only gone better between checkpoints. Like, I really like Checkpoint 1's music. Checkpoint 2 is better somehow. Like, it's not even a significant difference in music. think. I still like the fact that they forced you to do that. This screen is so readable. That one is that's a little bit more mean. I'm just so focused on the music right now because it's just it's the music here is just my favorite energy for music. Oh, I screen canceled even earlier. Okay. Da 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 da. You know, that wasn't gonna work. Need to somehow end up higher up for that. That's gonna be hard. That is gonna be hard. That is gonna be hard, says about expert level high expert gameplay. So, like, the difference between, like, this playthrough and my first playthrough is, like, partially due to, right, like, the one where I... The next point. Next checkpoint is the one that introduces moopers. It's checkpoint 3, the midair super checkpoint. I think it's midair supers. Yeah, no, midair supers in checkpoint 4 is where they introduce bunny hops and ultras. Ah! Okay. That spring is gonna be tough to hit. But yeah, each like the build-up of the music between the first two checkpoints. I mean, the music is like really good for space horror, I think. Which is what this aesthetic is. I actually haven't interacted with very much. Like, I haven't interacted with very much horror media. Like, whenever I try and run, like, a tabletop game, I always end up doing something vaguely horror-y. But, like, I've interacted with a very small amount of horror media. Let's see. Guy in the Woods. I can't think of any other, like, proper horror. That one doesn't... Okay. Oh right, there's also a tabletop role-playing game campaign that I watched. That's called, what is it? Brain. But there's two different horror campaigns run by the same game master on a show called Dice Friends. Remember? Okay, let me look this up. Dice Friends. Trouble in Paradise. Burning Bright. Oh, none of the horror campaigns are their popular ones. Heat Death. Heat Death is the campaign I was thinking of. It's an alien campaign that actually makes the alien actually. It's really good. It's just really good horror. What's this other one? Oh, Music of the Spheres! Okay, now. I can't actually talk about it because it would spoil so much, but Music of the Spheres takes a very interesting idea for like a near future campaign. It's kind of a Cthulhu mythos horror. But, like, it's just... I don't know. But, like, Music in the Spheres, and that just do such a good job. What? Oh, Bounce! Hyper. Down dash, wave dash. Wounce, reverse hyper, reverse wave dash, wounce, grab that, corner kickoff, wait, oh yeah, that, use the two dashes, use one of the dashes to get there, the other dash to corner connect into that, wave dash, why is... My brain is reading this almost like a children. It's not. It's wave dashes. Wave dash, wave dash, wave dash. Bounce into the spring. Spring cancel up to there. Grab the double dash crystal. Use the double dash crystal to get to bounce there. Extended hyper. Wave dash. Which way is lore? Up, I think, is lore. Up is lore. Forward is... Wait, is this... Huh, this is final room of checkpoint 2. It's also a good time to run ads, so I'll be back in a few minutes. And let's finish up checkpoint 2 of Darkmoon Ruins. Well, Block the Butter, we're almost to your favorite music. just one room. One really long room left. So, okay, so there we need to wave dash, wall bounce, get up there. Oh no, this is gonna be a fun wall bounce. Oh, this is so cool. Am I supposed to? Okay, so even a failed wave dash works here. Probably ideal to get a. Well, that was a bad save state. Da, 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 da. I also love mandatory instant hypers. I've not played many maps with them. I haven't had much. I think we've had one thus far in Checkpoint 2. Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh, that moon. The animation on the moon is so good. Okay, so that one. Well, that was just a bad. Oh, I need to get a neutral bounce. Okay. I mean, most of the time, I think we've had one mandatory non-neutral bounce thus far today. I like it when it's. I like non-neutral bounces are rare, I think. Let's see. We have the bounces into ultras. Oh! Oh! Ah, okay. I like that. So I have to neutral wall bounce into neutral jumps. Dash forward? I suppose the spring covers all the needs for. Wait, you can chain ultra there? Does that actually benefit you to chain ultra? Wait. Why does this chain ultra feel like really doable? I bet that. Oh, so you can either do the expert route of doing just wave dashes to get right there. Wait, does this work? Does this actually work if I do this? Do a chained ultra here. Yeah, I think it does. Nope, it's not definitely not. Okay, I was hoping that would be like an intended, like, potential shortcut. No. Okay. Aww. Okay, so I probably should do the intended strat, but that Chained Ultra is super easy. Doesn't like it. Doesn't definitely works, yeah. Some of those things where it's like... Okay, just up that. Wait, I'm definitely doing 2 ultras that are not intended here. Like, I'm definitely not, Wait, how did I do an ultra there? Yeah, okay. I love the fact that there's 2 ultras that work here. There's 2 set... Well, that's okay. I like the Shultra. I might do the Shultra strat. The camera doesn't like it, but it definitely works. Yeah! Which is not ideal. Like, I know why it doesn't work, because it'd be hard to make the camera triggers to make it actually, like, just making the camera for that little loop would be hard. Right, neutral jump there. Oh! Interesting, I can do an instant cancel and it still works. I still love the fact that, like... So, what I've done is I've GM-brained this room. But it's the rare case of GM-braining a room and it not being overcomplicating, instead simplifying the room. Also, the first time I did the Chained Ultra, I was not intentionally trying to do a Chained Ultra. I just, or at least my intent was to do something else. My hands were like, no, that looks like a Chained Ultra, we're Chained Ultraing. Which is kind of a funny thing. So it works, okay, so this works best if you buffer the jump, okay. Interesting. Because if I try to delay the jump, like I normally do. Da 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 da. Oh, it just didn't extend. Da 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 da. The pixel art. Like, pixel art stars are one of those things, like the starry background here is one of those things that's really hard to do well. Especially if you're planning on using single pixel details. Because single pixel details are incredibly discouraged. And are one of those things where it's like, if you're a beginner, you're told... If you're a beginner pixel artist, you're told, don't do single pixel details. Well, that was an interesting failed wounds. Wait, I got too much speed. Is like a super better than there? I wonder if a super would get the right distance without this forward without the unnecessary forward momentum. the fact that it's still an enforced instant hyper. Ba-da, ba-da-da. Okay, really, that reverse is apparently the bane of my existence right now. That's uncomfortably close to where you start? Yeah. You have to cancel your hyper so early. Like, it's just such a... Oh, but that wall, I was close. But yeah, like... thank you. That actually helped. Oh, didn't turn around. A tap super? Oh, interesting. That seems very precise, doing a super there. Oh, didn't tie in the chained ultra enough. Baby super is what I usually call tap jump tech. I call it baby tech. Oh, didn't get enough height because I probably didn't hold jump long enough. But yeah, I usually call low height tech the baby tech. Da-da. This room is still very difficult. Didn't get the wild bounce. Da da. Da da. I just realized that chances are my first ceiling pop is going to be when I do the ceiling pop room in Summit. Well, that will be fun. That'll be fun. Just because that's literally... I don't plan on playing any hardless maps with ceiling pops for a while yet. What? Oh, did I do that too early? Probably. Also, reverse tech is an interesting thing that exists. It's like... It's like, why... I suppose it's one of those things that exists as a consequence of the tech the developers wanted to add to the game. Like a lot of the tech. Like, our Ultras only work because of, like, the fact that they made hypers a thing. And it's just an unintended side effect. Though apparently when the first versions... Though apparently, according to some people, when the first versions of the D-sides came out, apparently Ultras were an unknown. didn't get enough height. Time to do some ivory attempts. Geo ivory. That map looks hard. And so you'll describe it as jank, and it's just like, I suppose I can see why people might describe it as that. What it looks to me like is hard, but it looks fun. Didn't do it early enough. Fire's been way more annoying than the Lumbo. Yeah, the inputs... The Lumbo seems much easier to get consistent. It's one of those cases where it's like... well, the Lumbo might be harder for first try. It's actually... Welcome back, Maxie. How you doing? What you been up to? We're currently on the last screen of checkpoint 2 of DMR. Didn't in Limbo. In normal, just listening to Pharaoh's music a lot, especially the last stream and reconciliation music. Oh yeah. Oh, Farewell. Farewell's album is so good. Honestly, the music in Celeste is like, the music and art style in Celeste is like half of why I got into it, because I'm very much so a aesthetic, I really like it when something has really good mechanics, which helps a lot. But good mechanics without good aesthetic doesn't work. Though good aesthetic without good mechanics also doesn't work. So you know. Wait. Da 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 da. Lore time. Oh, it requires crouch climbs. Fun. Funny. It's only been a day since the last log, but a breakthrough has been discovered. Data is still being analyzed, but we might have found something. We found a wormhole, to put it bluntly. It seems to be created due to some strange reaction between a mysterious deep blue crystal and a fire red crystal. Presumably from the planets Pyron and Endon. The crystals have been named Solite and Lunite. Reaching the planets has become a goal, and lately all of our efforts are being put into that. However, the harsh conditions of Pyron and Endon prevent exploration. Maybe this moon has answers. Oh, I love the lore. This is such good space horror. Checkpoint 3. We haven't had a diary for a little bit. Like, listening to that makes me cry, to be honest, because Farewell's, like, it was legit, felt like a massive achievement. It didn't feel like an achievement that I got in the game. It actually felt like a huge achievement and target in life. Saying piece by piece, if things a bit overwhelming, you can slowly accept it. Yeah, that's the joy of playing, getting good at things. There's a diary sitting atop the table. The base is so quiet now that most of the people have gone down to Pyron. Its hot surface temperature was deemed impossible to even get close to without being incinerated instantly. However, after a breakthrough discovery of dark steel on DM-707, Besides being nearly as much as the first space explorations, it's flexible, it somehow has an unmatched straightness and temperature resistance, making it not only the optimal resource for not only exploring Pyron and Endon, but also for general use. Large-scale mining took place, and ever since the first drill arrived, science became a rarity. Much of the planet's dark steel has been mined out, and now they are heading for the plants for some more resources, so I've been told. Something about Project Darkmoon feels sketchy. Why does everything feel so secretive? There's something else going on here and I don't like it. Ever since the team Luris... Oh, that's a returning detail. The expedition team came back. Things have been different. What did they find and why do they insist on going down to the planets? Just before that we were sent here for the sole purpose of preserving the human race. And have they actually found something that can save us? Is such a thing possible? These planets, Pyron and Endon. Is that one of them I saw in the distance? It looks so pretty, and also dangerous. I have a bad feeling that going there may be inevitable. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, I get why you like this one so much. Block of butter. This one's really good. Time for mid-air super time. Okay, can I really... Okay. Okay. These aren't the nice mid-air supers. Oh, that... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh! Yes! Like, it's not like... Oh, the previous music was sent. No. It's it every time we get a new piece of music. It's a... It makes it... It's so cool. Da... Da 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 da. Okay, also these are some mean mid-air supers at the start. I love how this is the first time we've had to do supers all the whole level. Also that downright dash looks so cool. Okay, I need to get that flipping reverse mooper. I've done reverse moopers before. Oh, well, I ended up too low. But I actually got the reverse mooper. I love the fact that there's so many moopers here. Eh, 5 hours to get to this point is pretty good. Though I think most of that time is the second half of checkpoint 2. Oh, that downright is hard. But yeah. The sheer catharsis of beating something so cool. I read that entire last half. Nope, let's not die. Let's not die, stupid Des. Oh. Is that a reverse wave dash, actually? Jeez! This music is so high energy that I'm having a hard time actually talking. I think that's a reverse wave dash, though. No, that feels like more like a mooper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait! I love the fact that the background is different for each checkpoint. For all the like, there's a lot of commonalities between the backgrounds. I love the fact that this still has, like, the theme from the previous checkpoint. It's just now, there's more drums, there's more everything, there's another solo. There's multiple different solo parts. Not just a single solo part. That is a hard, that second bounce is gonna be fun. Also, I love the bounces into Midair Supers. Huh? Huh? Wait a second. I think I see what you're supposed to do after that second. Like, the wall bounce into wave dash is so cool. Also, the wall bounce into wham! Yeah, I think that's a reverse super, okay. Da da da. Yeah, no, this sounds 80, kind of 80s. Okay, that last bounce is still a little mean. Is that actually... Why? You know, that's not a reverse wave, okay. Da 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 da. Ah, well, I failed. Da 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 da. The pixel art of that star in the background is so cool. Is that meant to be like a white dwarf? Interesting. That implies that there was a red giant here at some point. Which means that most likely these planets used to be within the star, actually. Like, I know that, like, this isn't, like, I don't think this is... I don't think this is, like, full sci-fi, but... Oh. Is that a reverse Midair Super? Probably. Oh! I love the custom assets for these springs. Like, I love the fact that the single dash refill. Okay. But yeah. This is such... Wait. I just realized that the other solo is the main theme of the later yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can do this for real. Da, da, da. It's so easy to end up too low for that. Too high, I mean. Yes. Wait. Is this... I have again. Wait. Okay. I love the start. This is a cool start. I love these interior spaces, by the way. These interior... They're open to the elements in such a cool way. Okay, that is gonna be hard. Because I need to somehow grab that. Can I? Okay, got there. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, is that... Okay, is that a super? Yeah, that looks like a super. I love this. You know, that ending is not that bad. Okay. Da da da. This where this checkpoint doesn't feel that bad difficulty-wise. It doesn't feel that hard difficulty-wise. Oh, that pixel perfect is so cool. The input density is definitely a lot higher. It also feels like the precision is lower compared to previous checkpoints. No, probably the precision will probably go up. I'm not moving over enough. Okay. I was like, why am I dying there? Because that feels like a dumb death. Aw, didn't get the extension, but I did get the super. I love the setup here. I love it. Normally I like to say that I'm like good, I like to chat, but like occasionally I just go, oh, this is so cool. What? Oh, right. Need to wait a little bit for that second dash. for the super. I remember at one point I thought, you know what would be a funny redeem? Tech announcer. You know, I know that I'd get annoyed pretty fast at that if I had tech announcer on. Yeah, we're gonna beat this room and then I think we're gonna go move to like Super Luminary or something. What the? Aww. Like, I love the choice to slowly but surely increase the complexity of this level. Like, you don't get introduced to it, like, all at once. Like, it's not like... This feels like a campaign. Like, this one level. Like, this feels like it's, like, 6 levels. But 6, like, really small levels in a row. All on the same theme. Also, I love the use of the disappearing, the space where you used to be able to stand, disappearing. Okay, what is this room? Climb on top. Oh, wave into that. Super. Reverse wave. Grab that, jump off. Dash, dash. Get up to that spring. To grab that, to corner kick and win. Wow, okay. Easy room. This will be a good place to come back to next time. Because I really want to go play some GM. Oh, this is so good. We'll be... Okay, so... Strawberry Jam Grandmaster Lobby. Actually, I'm not sure what map I want to play. But it is 3 of 18. I'm gonna have to make my choice. I'm kind of torn between a few different maps. I have so many files that probably don't need to exist anymore. 180 hours, nearly 65k deaths. Oh right, I was last doing silvers. Where is the bench? Bench. I love the stone benches of the beginner lobby. Grandmaster. So the question is, what yellow? I mean, we're right next to Super Luminary. I don't know if I'm ready for anything like Super Luminary. I'm definitely not ready for Shatter Song. Actually, let's just explore the map for a little bit. Get everything on... Hello, Pummer. Goodbye, Pummer. Yeah, we're definitely not doing Pummer or the Loombo. Stellar Odyssey? Yeah. Hi. I love how this lobby is... Wait. Oh, wait. We should try and find the cat. Where is that cat? Wait, is there anything up here? Yes, there's a cat! And a great view! Okay, this is a good view. I think on the other side of that is probably only accessible once you get to... Hey, CMB. Bye, CMB. We're not doing you yet. You're not ready. But we did find a cat, so that was a good thing. There's the GMH. There's the entrance to GMHS. The aesthetic here definitely reminds me of God Home. A lot. Like, my brain's just like, this is God Home. Kinda. Which I suppose it is a similar type of place. A endgame challenge. A massive challenge that you'll be in for a while. Hey, Belly of the Beast. Bye, Belly of the Beast. Hey, World of This. I really want to play you, but I definitely am not ready for a red yet. I think I want to do at least one yellow first. Solar Express. Drifting Deep. There's actually not that many benches in this lobby. I suppose there are less maps. Summit. Ivory. Hey, Kevin Tex, ma'am. I'll do you later. Okay, so now the question is, what yellow to do? What yellow to do? Superluminary or Cave of the Crimson Sky? Superluminary, Cave of the Crimson Sky. Oh, wait, we haven't even found... Katkas? Katkas. Oh, there you are, Katkas. Hey, Cave. Cave. Let's do Cave first. Also, best part, you can just delete, you can leave. Up shall see to the teaching grounds, right shall take you down the ritual path. Welcome to the teaching grounds, here you shall learn the secret of the springs. When you activate the standard brown swing, it'll reset your momentum before bouncing you. The green swing, on the other hand, retain your momentum for the bounce when activated. Whereas, although they're very similar in use, brown swings will set your speed to the given by it, while the green spring will add to your speed after it's activated. Okay, that's kind of cool. So one of few levels that actually uses this mechanic. Ooh. I think I get why this level was made... The funny part, made for advanced in the first place. I also get why it was moved out of advanced, because... yeah, this looks very tight. I don't know why they made it this tight. If they were planning on this being an advanced map. Nah. Also, this is some cool music. Da, 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 da. Promise, I'm not that great at precision, so... So I do love the choice to... So since the first room is not a gameplay room, you don't have the benefit of the timer not counting until you do a successful attempt. I'm not holding left. Okay. What am I doing wrong? I might try upright demo. Yeah, it might actually help. No? Oh, doing it later actually makes a difference. Interesting. Oh, I see what you're supposed to do. I've seen gameplay of this level, so it's not like I'm coming into this spoiler-free. I mean, I've seen gameplay of most Grandmasters. Doesn't mean I actually understand how to do the move. It just means I know what the move is. Which is certainly beneficial in Lava Layer. It's also so weird playing a yellow, because I'm like, eh. But part of it is I want to just keep up the thing of not doing the levels in order. Like I did for the first few lobbies. I definitely didn't go beginner. Like I definitely didn't in beginner go green, yellow, red. Same thing in pretty much all the lobbies. I think, though, in expert I did do Garden of Kutara well before I was actually ready for it. Oh, that is a difficult to time up dash. Oh, Cave of the Key. Oh. I think I'm supposed to jump around the top, neutral jump over. Get to the spring cancel up right. Okay. I want to see if I can actually. I want to get to that. Wait. Oh! It springs you up to there, and then. Oh! Okay. Why did I fail that neutral? And then... Oh, and then I need to end up on that wall. I love this. This is so weird. This is a weird level. And then... This is such a weird level, like, design-wise. I like it a lot. Yeah, no, that wall bounce. If y'all on a wall bounce, it's, well, bouncy. Oh, that is a tight input. Okay. I like this map. This map is cool. The good thing about this map is it's also short, so hopefully we might be able to play 2 maps today. Updash too early. I really like the death screen, the death wipe here. Does every map have a unique death wipe, or is it just a lot of maps? I bet Summit doesn't have a unique map wipe. Like, unique to the map. It probably uses the death wipe from, well, Summit. I mean, the fact that each vanilla level has its own death wipe is kind of cool. 74 probably uses the... 74 and CMB probably both use the... Oh, wait, is that like a 5 jump? Is that a 5 tile? No, that's a 4 tile. Okay, I was like, is that a 5 tile? So that's a 5 tile, that's mean. I love the sound of these torches. I love the sound of the sound design in this level is brilliant. Also, I need to take a quick break, so I'll be back in just a little bit. Hope you enjoy this music. I'm still a little bit giddy. And a little bit having a hard time to talk. Oh! Wait, aesthetic, I know what this place reminds me of. This reminds me of the what is the area at the bottom of the world? In Hollow Knight. It reminds me of that area. What is it called? The one above the abyss, the... Really? I suppose I haven't interacted with Hollow Knight stuff in a while. Ancient Basin. Okay. The Ancient Basin is what I was thinking of. Which, yeah, no, this place definitely reminds me of that a lot. Oh, that move around. What's y'all's favorite region in Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight's such a weird game. Just because it's like, it's one of very few, like, more open world games I've played. It's not like a true open world, but it's very open. Much more open than even most Metroidvanias. Like, Metroidvanias usually have a decently open world, but, like... Oh, that up dash. Okay, getting a little more consistent at the start. Okay, uprighting later helps. Also, I love the single tile spike neutral. It's so cool. Apparently you can also do it with a single spinner, but that's also supposed to be really hard to do a single spinner spike neutral. Oh, hold jump for longer at the start. Which helps me get further. Okay, that's cool. I suppose it makes sense. What is it? I should probably go practice slow fall again. Wait, does grabbing that helps me get more distance? Oh, that actually might be a key to increasing the consistency of getting to that point. Oh. Yeah, up to this point, I think the most precise map I've played is Lava Layer. Which is a really cool type of precise. This is a very different type of precise. I think this is... I don't know how to describe this type of precision. So I'm more consistently getting past here, but I'm not getting very far. I haven't gotten to the grabbing the touch switch blocks yet. So I up-dashed too early. Oh, okay. Pretty close though. But yeah, this the abyss. Part of what makes it remind me of the abyss is the... Right, I need to double jump. I need to jump twice, and then... Yeah, no, I don't think overclocking would help here. I doubt that it would make very much difference. Since I'm pretty sure that dash crystals and like springs reset your stamina anyway. Since I'm pretty certain that overclocking isn't used anywhere in Also, one of my favorites is that they have to figure out a way to get rid of infinite overclocking in Fortress Fall. That's one of the silliest things that existed in the first place. It's like, wait. I thought you'd think that they would have noticed it, but I suppose it's not an immediately obvious exploit. It's not like your first thought when seeing that you don't reset stamina on the ground is, oh, what about that Grandmaster tech that's not used very often? It's also absurdly easy, but... Oh, was too far over? Okay. Okay, might have to do same state for the second half of the room, actually, just because I haven't gone past there in a bit. Let's save state through the room, I suppose. Wait, how am I not dead? The kill floor is so low on this level. Oh. Thanks for the good luck, Goose. Have you played All Night, Goose? Someone asked, like, what region of Hollow Knight does this remind you of? You played it? Yeah. Because this is reminding me of a particular region of Hollow Knight. I don't know what about it that's reminding me of it. But it reminded me of a particular region. Got home? I mean, that's most of that's GM in general. I mean like this level. I suppose Got Home makes sense for this level too. Oh! Actually, yeah, I get that. Chase, what's their name? No, her name, if I'm remembering right. The Pale... Is the Pale Lurker? Okay, let's see if we can get that from the beginning. Yeah, I get that. This place reminds me of Ancient Basin. Ah! Went too forward. Yeah. Yeah, like... That's just because of there's the combination of the fossils and the, kind of sepia toned of this level. Sepia, not sepia. Yeah, this is a precise level. Like, even if it is, like, only ever uses advanced tech. I was too far over for the wall bounce, really? Really? But yeah, like, oh my. I should play it, like, play it again at some point. Especially before Silk Song comes out, whenever Silk Song comes out, which... That last bounce is difficult. I mean, this is certainly a choice for first yellow. First yellow Grandmaster, in particular. But based on what I was told, but what I heard, is this level was originally made for advanced. Then they moved it to Grandmaster because it's like, that's way too hard. It's way too hard. And then they buffed it just a little bit. Whereas, like, most of the other ones that were too hard for advanced were moved to expert. All 3 of them. So, apparently, advanced used to have 29 levels. Potentially. Can I... Okay, I might need to practice that last input, just because I haven't gotten it. I haven't even gotten close in a little bit. Oh, yes, I need to bounce later. Right, I need to bounce later. Actually do the jump later. Oh, the overdramatic cello here is so cool. Well, overdramatic strings. Brain, can you remember that you're supposed to wait to jump there? This isn't like Darkmoon Ruins, where you need to jump earlier. Oh, I've gotten used to the Darkmoon Ruins bounces, where you jump close to the start of your dash. Whereas here, you want to jump about as late as you can. Not as late as you can, mind you, but pretty darn late. I was expecting to die after that. Which is not, like, a great attitude to have, but... Also, I love how kind they were to make it so that the death floor was really low. What did you think of the Pale Lurker? His Pale Lurker was an interesting fight for me. Very... I mean, I'm glad it's not considered one of the bosses of Godhome. Even though it does have many things in common as with some. Even though it's kind of a boss fight. It's more of a chase. It's a really weird and... It reveals the fact that, like, Hollow Knight is definitely... Hollow Knight's definitely more of a combat game than anything else. Like, I wouldn't call, like, the platforming challenges, like, Like, the platforming's not terrible, but, like, there's a reason why Hollow Knight's not the choice for custom maps. Because the movement's a little awkward in Hollow Knight, to be honest. That's because a lot of the stuff that makes Hollow Knight movement interesting is, are technically unintended side effects of extant mechanics. Finally, got out of there. Oh. Ooh. I see kind of what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to jump over, bounce, jump into this second dash crystal, fall, pick up the other one, jump over, grab the other one, jump into that dash crystal, jump into the bubble up. I think I need to jump there, no. So I need to not use one of those jumps. Then I need to get to that platform. Okay. Yeah, no, this level doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I like that. Yeah. I'm so glad this was not kept as advanced. Oh. Oh, and I think this is a checkpoint, IRC, so. I think I messed up the music. Oh, okay. Actually, his music also reminds me of Hollow Knight music. Like it's just the right level of like I could imagine this being in Silk Song. Oh, that upright is gonna be difficult. Right, that's an upright. Also, I love the spring bit. And yes, I'm gonna be going the berry paths because I'm kind of like, I'm planning on berrying anyway. I don't think any of the berries in this map are like too crazy difficult. Okay, right. Oh, that upright is a hard one. Ooh. I do find it interesting that the maps, instead of being nerfed, were just moved to different. A lot of the maps, like, instead of being nerfed, most of them were buffed. But I suppose I guess that the only buff I know about was The only nerf I know about was nerf in... Actually, no. There's the lava layer room that was nerfed, and there's the flying batteries one that was nerfed. Flying battery final was so bad in the version I played, just because it's so... Not sure how to describe it. It's so... It was so awkward. Like, the current version is also still kind of an awkward setup. But I like how I think it looks a lot more kind, the current version of Flying Battery Final. You know, this level's gonna take a while, considering just how precise it is. I'm okay at precision. I mean, lava layer didn't take that long, but this is a yellow. So, I mean, they're not, like... I think lava layer and fracture are supposed to be the two easier greens. I didn't upright early enough. But also, like, yeah. Wait, I just realized I've gotten to the point where the jump crystals no longer feel unnatural. Like, I haven't played a level with jump crystals in a while. But they're a mechanic I'm familiar with now. Like, I remember that first beginner level in Spring Collab with them, and I remember disliking it so much. What was y'all's first, like, experience with the jump crystals like? Because, like, I don't know, they feel... What? No, I'm supposed to jump there. Jump. Upright, jump. Then dash to the wind. Da, 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 da. No, what? Why did I jump that early? Okay. Man, what was y'all's first experience with these jump crystals like? Because mine wasn't super positive, because I was just like, wait, kind of, what's the point? No, it's like, I've seen people complain about the people complain about artificial difficulty. Which is one of those complaints that's like, wait, what do you mean by artificial? Like, do you mean unfair difficulty? Do you mean there's RNG? Like... I mean, my response to anyone who says complains about artificial difficulty, it's like, all difficulty is artificial because it was made by someone. Because that's what artificial means. It was made by a person. Like, it comes in the same sense as artifice. Like an artificer. a maker of things. Right, no, I need to jump and then basically... I need to upright a lot earlier. That wall bounce is tight as heck. So I'm glad that very few levels use demos as anything other than demo hypers. I know that one of the yellow grandmasters does. I know that Super Luminary. Oh no. How am I gonna get that? I actually. Super Luminary has the berry that has the Kablog. And I'm like, I just realized I have no clue how I'm supposed to get that one. Yeah, no, this level does not have the best atmosphere. It does not have the most enticing atmosphere. Especially in comparison to Darkmoon Ruins. It's like, you have Darkmoon Ruins, and then you have this, and it's like, So I'm wondering if this map has any requirement of GM tech that was added. Like, Ethereal Ascension has, like, not that many, has, like, 2 cases of expert tech, which is why it's expert, which I think it was moved to expert because they went, this mechanic is too hard for, is not, better fits this lobby than advanced. I jumped too early. I don't. Oh, don't press jump early there. It's not buffering the jump because you can't buffer if you have the ability to do the thing. Also, I'm very glad that there's only one dashless map. Wait, is 74 the only dashless map? Like, I know that Spring Collab has a few dashless maps in beginner. No, there's also Over the City. There's not an expert dashless map. I don't believe there's an no, that's a dash there. But I don't believe there's an intermediate or an advanced dashless map. Huh. So only 2 dashless maps? I suppose that makes sense, considering, like, dashless is hard to make fun and feel good to do. I mean, I suppose intermediate has the dashless berry and okay. Just getting up to that double dash crystal is a pain. I'm very glad that this room has this mid-room check. Wait, is this the first mid-room checkpoint I've had in a while? Huh. A mid-room checkpoint in a Grandmaster level. What are you supposed to do there? I don't remember what I've seen people do. Oh, I see what you're supposed to do. Nope. What are you- wait, what are you supposed to do? That's not solid, so that- they can't jump up that. Wait. Up left demo, up dash? Up right demo, up dash, maybe? Da da. Nah. I just want this berry. What? There's a berry in this room. I like that. Do I need... Wait, do I just dash up, move over, dash up? Huh, do I do 2 dash ups? Maybe. Ha! Yeah, that will work. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Also, that berry is so, like... Oh, I didn't... It's so easy to just walk off into death. Yeah, no, that should work if I get the right movement. I love the fact that I accidentally stepped on the 1 pixel here. What? Interesting. Wait, how did I... Okay. Also, Memphis doing GMHS, so that's gonna be fun. GMHS is gonna be pain when I do it. You just know it. You just know that it will take, like, a while. Am I not dashing soon enough, or am I dashing too soon? This is one of those cases where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a save state there just so that I can practice. Like, it's not like it's hard to get to the thing, so I'm gonna do it for... I'm definitely gonna do it for real. No, that doesn't work, so I think I need to dash a different direction. Up right demo doesn't seem very doable, though. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem like a doable thing. Let's see. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm currently looking things up. Annoyingly, the computer decided, because of the capture method I'm using, it's being super it was being super laggy with my inputs, so I couldn't actually get to YouTube. Yeah, okay. What I was trying to do is correct. The 2 up dashes is correct. Okay, that is what I need to do. I'm very glad you don't have to go straight from the beginning for this. Like, so straight from the beginning of this room. Also, my brain's thinking of, like, silly silvers you could do. Like, there's a reason why no one would want to do, Hummer FC silver. Because I don't think there's any way that you do Hummer FC silver consistently. Especially with the frame perfects near the end. Okay, that's still not right. Like, the end of Hummer, that malfunction. I didn't updash again? Like, just malfunction in general. Like, it feels like if you did Hummer FC Silver, you'd die at malfunction like 12 billion times. Why am I not moving over enough? What? Finally! Yeesh. Wait, do I need to get around that somehow? Oh. Oh. I see what you're supposed to do. If I'm recalling correctly, you need to preserve this jump, which is hilariously painful, I think. Oh! I see what you're... Okay. Oh. Yeah, no, I like this. Also, wonder where they came up with how they figured out how to, Yep, no, I need both my dashes there. Wait, no. I don't. Okay. I love where you use this jump, by the way. Also, just the jump preservation is a I love double dash preservation rooms. Like, it's like, hey, you have dashes, but you can't use them. Have fun. They're so cool. Like, they're mean. Like, it's one of the meaner rooms in... It's one of the harder rooms... It's one of the harder rooms in the first half of Farewell. If you don't know, that's like a thing they might ask you to do. I wonder how frame tight these inputs are. Obviously, they're pretty tight pixel-wise. They're not pixel perfects. Right, no, I need to up right there. Up left there, because there's the ceiling that's not super visible. And that's actually one of the disadvantages of this aesthetic. It's very pretty. And then jump and then up dash, okay. Actually, do you want the funny thing about this map thus far? Like, I've taken a while on these rooms, but it's not been feeling like it's because I'm like mind blocked or anything. No, it just feels like I'm stuck on these rooms because I'm on these rooms for a while because they're hard. Unlike that room in Flash Iridescence that was on for a while. I think that room took up most of that 3 hours. Is the only reason that it was a 3-hour map. Wait, is that a wave dash? Or is that failed wave? Is that a failed wave dash? Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's really easy to accidentally waste the jump on both of these. If you try and buffer your neutrals, you're just screwed. What? Oh. I was like, what happened? What went wrong? Oh, I forgot what the input was. Did I up dashed, okay. I was like, what went wrong there? Also, comfy. Wait. What the? No! Ah! That's an escape route. If you're like, I don't want to do this room, you can do that dash. Which definitely looks like it has to be a demo from the outside. I suppose doing it as a demo would probably help a little bit. What happened there? Do. Forgot what I'm supposed to do at the end of that part. I have a few snacks with me right now, and so I'm just like, I'm hungry. But it's not yet break time, so let's quickly eat a snack. Oh, I definitely love this, this room a lot. Oh, that's so easy to turn around too soon. I'm just kind of bouncy because I'm just enjoying this music. Like, it's definitely a darker tone music-wise than I'm used to in a level. But it's still really cool. Oh, we accidentally used the dash crystal, the jump crystal. This is such a cool room. Oh, I didn't have a jump crystal. I lost the jump. I love how they indicate the jumps with like a simple, like a 4-pixel dot above your head, above Maddie's head, above Madeline's head. Which works so well. No, I'm not canceling the bubble. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this level definitely still feels like... How did... Like, how did this end up as a... How did this... Like, why was this developed for advanced? What's the other fun one? Oh, right. Besides... I mean, if the groupings were purely based on tech, this level would be advanced, and, like, lava layer would be intermediate. Or actually even beginner. There's a good reason why they don't just group based on tech. Like, there's some amount of grouping based on tech for, like, the low-end difficulty, but for the high-end, but like, if a level's too hard for difficulty, despite using the only tech from that difficulty, it usually is in the higher difficulty. Oh, I used my jump. I was like, where did I use my jump? Do 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 do. I just realized that bubble demos are probably like, if you're are probably your better choice for a demo. Oh, and then it's a... Oh, it's a dash crystal. I was like, what? How are you supposed to... Da-da-da-da! Cob knob. Get into bubble. Upright. The... Then dash into that. Then use one dash to get around. Then use one dash to get to there, into the bubble. The bubble, upright, jump. Jump, jump. Bubble, bounce off that, jump off that, fall through. Grab the double dash crystal. Okay, the double dash crystal so I can... Wait. What am I supposed to do there? That's gonna be fun. No, there's a double dash crystal in there, so I don't need to... Okay. Then I go through there, I... Bounce, get over there. Get through to jump on there. Go through, fall down. And then just do some climb jumps. This is very good. So we're gonna... Okay. Oh! I like that. Oh, do I dash up and then go around and grab? I love the use of the 3A, Okay, yeah, no, it's a dash up, right? Okay. Oh, that's downright dash? That is cool. Oh, yeah! Okay. And then the boosted wounce. Oh, I love boosted wounces. Oh, okay. Meh. Okay, that upright is a little difficult time. Oh, and then you do some precise jumps. That is... Oh, I love this room. This room is so cool. Like, I love this... I love the choice in aesthetic. Do you hear the percussion? The percussion is so good! Also, I need to go make myself some lunch. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you then. Need to go eat for lunch. Sorry for taking as long as I did. I have some leftover Swedish meatballs that we had yesterday. They're very good. Homemade. Do I remember this room enough to actually do it without save states now? Wait. Probably should demo there, actually. Just because demoing does reduce your hitbox size by a decent amount. So we don't have lingonberry jam on topic of the food I'm eating. So instead we have raspberry jam, which is a pretty decent substitute, to be honest. Oh, I need a not neutral there, I think. No, I think. Also, that's probably a corner boost block. Yeah, I need to get task tools, because then I could be like, is that a corner boost block? Oh, that is. Yeah, this room definitely feels like a buffed room. Ah! I need to oh! I have to spring cancel into the bubble. Interesting. This is one of those cases where I'm very glad I don't have my face right in the microphone. My mic is currently on the desk in front of me, not right in my face, so it means I can actually do things like eat and not have it be completely horrible for y'all. Don't cancel it that early, though. Brain talk when I said cancel immediately go to like show cancellations. I suppose it's an ADHD thing. But it's a conversation topic where it's like people are like, this show would have been so much better if they had gone. It would have been so good if they got more. It's like, I mean, chances are probably. Well, chances are there's a good chance that like. Like, whatever problems were present in the first season would be problems in the second. And it's also, like... But then there's the fact that, like, most show cancellations are due to the runners of the network putting the show at the wrong... running the show at bad times for the show. Which is one of those things that makes no sense to me. That it's like... It's in your goal to make money, so why are you putting a show that could make you money in wrong slots? No, I mean, like, there's a lot of things like that, like... For a while there, Nintendo had a guy in their distribution office in Nintendo America, who they just considered the guy who determined what games got to the United States. It's like... And then when they brought then a lot of the games that he rejected, when they brought them to the United States anyway, eventually they did really well. So it's like, But like, eh. Like any art form, I'm biased towards the smaller developers for video games. So, I am very bad at actually living up to that because I play Celeste and I play Celeste. Oh, I love that. It lets you... Forgot about downright dash there. That's pretty close to the end, though. So yeah, like... I'm still very happy that, like... all the maps in... like, of the maps in SJ, very few are, like, just plain old vanilla remixes. Like, most of them have a very strong, unique mechanical identity. Or aesthetic identity. I suppose it's the... like, let's see. Like, I think the weakest, like, aesthetic-wise level is, like, Sleeping Under Stars in... But even then, that one's a memorable level, because it's, like... what is it? Like, the only Farewell clone in... because, like, even though it's not, like, it's a pretty, like... standard map, a Farewell clone, it does a lot of things. It's unique because it's unique in SJ because it's the only one. I mean, Springlab has, like, how many different summit maps? Whereas SJ has one. Like, let's see. The closest to copied aesthetics, the two aesthetics where two levels have very similar aesthetics, is 74 and, what's the level? There's like 5 or something in Intermediate Sprinkle App. Yeah. Like, so many! There's I'm Dadbot's map, there's like multiple other ones. It's like... And I get why Spring Collab didn't have as many unique aesthetic identities, is because Spring Collab didn't have as many artists and musicians to make every level be unique. What's your favorite map thus far in Spring Collab? Because I think the two I liked the most were I'm Dadbod's Summit and the Silhouette Dashless level in Beginner. Oh, I continued holding right way too long. Am I not waiting? Oh, I'm not waiting long enough. Favorite meant Jots and Scribbles so far? Oh, that one has, I think, the strongest aesthetic of all the Spring Collabs. Maps I've played. Like, there are definitely other strong aesthetic maps. Based on what I've seen, like, Heart of the Storm is a pretty strong aesthetic. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jots and Scribbles. I remember it being a little hard to read, but like, I think of the intermediate levels I played, it's the one that made the of the intermediate and beginner levels. Oh wait, are my favorite maps just the ones that made the strongest choices? Yeah, actually. Just the ones that made the strongest aesthetic and mechanical choices. That's an interesting comment out. I suppose that's why I like Lava Layers pretty. I haven't had a standout GM yet. The Lava Layer was really good. Hey, this map! I think this map is another short map. Interesting. I played 2 short maps in a row. By short maps, I mean short number of rooms. Okay. Yeah, Jots and Scribbles. Ah! Waited too long. Yeah, this thus far just feels like a much more precise. It feels like an expert map thus far. Like, it's a little more precise than I think any of the expert reds, so I get why it's a lot more precise, but I don't know, thus far it doesn't seem like crazy more precise. So I do know that it gets, like, the especially the berry route near the end gets very, very tight. And isn't exactly easy to read. What the heck? Why did... Welcome to I die because I flipping walk off the cliff. I remember doing that in Golden Alleyway. I clipped it because I was like, you know what? This is the rare map that deserves this. It's just like, I walk, I die. Coyote time. I wonder what the first game to incorporate a coyote timer was. Should look that up. First game to use a coyote timer. Well, that's a useless Google search. I search it and all I get is explanations for what it is. And I love the fact that one question was like, is jump buffering an important thing? And it's like, yes. In my opinion, considering Celeste is like one of the best feeling platformers, I think taking inspiration from Celeste's leniencies and being like, okay, how can we make our game more lenient? Make what we're doing more lenient. Seems pretty reasonable. Like, the disadvantage of adding leniencies is, of course, leniencies make it easier for people to exploit those leniencies, but like, I mean, part of it is that the Celeste developers kind of embraced that fact. I mean, it has a built-in speedrun timer that's actually really good. Huh. Oh, I just read it. Yeah, okay. But, like, yeah, like, look at that, like, that speedrun timer is amazing. Also, I wonder what map will take me over 200 hours. Like... Spring cancel is a bit precise. A bit precise. A bit precise, she says in the map, all about being very precise. Also, yeah, checkpoint 3 in... I get why Block of Butter said that the checkpoint 3 music in Darkmoon Ruins was their favorite. Because it's certainly my favorite of the first 3. And for a while there, what I would have said is that the Checkpoint 2's was my favorite of the first 2. So, thus far, the music's just been getting better and better. And it's like, it's all really good music, really good aesthetic. There's a reason why, even if you're not, like... Oh, I pressed dash too early. I tried to buffer the dash, buffered it well before I actually touched it. Or did I dash? I dashed down. I think. had to work myself out of the habit of... Brain, that's not a neutral WoW bounce. Okay, I need to practice that bounce and forward because that's the furthest. Like, I've died there twice now. From the start. Also, I made a decision of what I want to do on Sunday, and I don't know if it's a good idea to do what I want to do on Sunday, but what I want to do is do the Cauldron Challenge in Summit Downside. See how far I can go. As in, see if I can get to the second ledge flipping, which I was not capable, which I did not get anywhere close to yesterday when I was trying to do it. The fact that I made it, like, to the input before you get the cauldron to the second ledge says that I might actually have a chance. Now, the big thing is, unlike Nins, I'm not doing it blind. Because... no! Just, no! Like, I didn't need help until that point, but like, doing it blind says, I would end up overcomplicating things. And end up basically in the level for a very long time. And I'm guessing that there are probably cases where dream smuggles are necessary to actually make it up, but I'm betting the number is lower than the number that Nins did. And that there's lots of points where just simple throwable hovers and throwable Theovators that would actually be yeah, my middle finger's saying I need to stop. So let's go find someone to raid. Let's see, who should I raid of who I'm following? You know, let's raid Medi, who's currently in flipping Grandmaster Hardside. So let's go say GMHS to Memphi. Memphi Medi. Let's go say hi. Do. Let's go say hi to Medi. Oh, and what's... And, yeah, let's go say hi. Bye.